Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second session of racing of the 2026 meeting at the Topsham Fair. We have 9 pari-mutuel races in store for you beginning at 4 o'clock this afternoon. In the meantime, we have 2 non-wagering editions of the main Sire Stakes competition. The first race now on the track. Horses in parade for the first non-wagering event, in addition to the main Sire Stakes with 3-year-old colts and geldings. They'll pace the mile, the purse $15,209. Here are your starters. The one is Deuces Red, owned by Christopher Hamilton of Falmouth with Michael Stevenson. The 2 Silence of Darkness, owned by Sarah Metzel of Bell, Florida with Aaron Hall. The 3, owned by Mark Tardif of Waterboro with Andy Harrington. Number 4, Real Horror Show, owned by Katie K. Standardbridge, Kathleen Mofield, and Anthony Civic Jr. Kevin Switzer Jr. will team. We complete the field with number 5, Dudes the Jet, owned by Leighton Property and Victoria Leighton of Waterboro. Joey Mosier is in the sulky. And there's your field for the first of 2 non-wagering main Sire Stakes events. They will take 2 scores and head to the gate. Again, keep in mind, this is a non-wagering event. The first wagering race will commence at 4 p.m. The starter is now called for the first race field. It's post time for this non-wagering edition of the main Sire Stakes program. Horses for the opener now entering the turn from the rail out. Deuces Red, Silence of Darkness, Real Horror Show, and Dudes the Jet. $15,209 in Richmond Sire Stakes purse money. It's all on the line. Stake Stars now at the head of the lane. They're ready for the start. And away they go. They're off in the non-wagering main Sire Stakes event. Real Horror Show leaving alertly, as is Naha. They'll race now towards the 8-mile marker. Real Horror Show says, to Naha, you sit the pocket seat now. I cut the mile, and it's Real Horror Show out on the lead. Right there with a good pocket journey as they scurry up the backstretch now. Deuces Red closing in the third. Then it's Silence of Darkness at the back of the pack. Dudes the Jet. They'll reach the quarter in 29 and 3. Handy opening panel here as they race now into the second bend. Kevin Switzer Jr. has a Real Horror Show out on the lead. Now tracking from the pocket seat. Deuces Red completes the top three. Silence of Darkness next in line. Dudes the Jet continues to trail. No movement in this field as they race off the 3/8 mile marker. They all grab lever as they chase the stake star. Real Horror Show who'll lead the field to the half in a handy 1 minute 2/5. Right there with a good pocket journey. Andy Harrington's asking this one for a little bit more. Right there sitting in is Deuces Red to the outside of the field. Dudes the Jet is picking him up and laying him down. Your trailer now, Silence of Darkness. They'll scurry on up the backstretch now, continue to chase the rabbit. That's the Real Horror Show, been there from the get-go. The lead down to a length, though. Dudes the Jet now up onto the outside, nose to second. To his inside is Naham. They reach 3 parts, 1:30, 1/5, and they'll race now into the long far turn. Real Horror Show begins to sprint clear of the field, opening up about a 2-length margin. Dudes the Jet calls it a day. Now the chief contender will be Naha, trying to vacate the pocket seat. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Real Horror Show's had everything his way. There's a race here today. It's Real Horror Show in front in 1:58 and 4. Parading now in front of the stands will be the official winner of the main Sire Stakes with 3-year-old colts and geldings. We'll introduce number 4. He's Real Horror Show, a 3-year-old big elder mainbred son of Dudes the Man. Out of Pretty Eyes, she by Yankee Cruiser. Real Horror Show is owned by Katie K. Sanderbreds of Cumberland, Maine, Kathleen Mofield of Bedford, Massachusetts, Anthony Civic Jr. of Orono, Maine. Bred by Luke and Tuffy Varnum. Trained by Kevin Switzer. Reigned to victory today by Kevin Switzer Jr. The mile 1:58 4/5. When official, that'll become the 4th winner of the season for Real Horror Show. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown of the non-wagering main Sire Stakes event 1. Number 1, Deuces Red 5. Number 2, Silence of Darkness 3. Number 3, 2. Number 4, Real Horror Show, the race winner. Number 5, Dudes the Jet 4. From the top down, your program should read 5-3, 2-1, 4 on the bottom, the mile 1:58 4/5. We'll turn the page now onto the second on-wagering main Sire Stakes event. 3-year-old colts and geldings racing the mile for the purse of $15,209. We had no changes to report in the upcoming Sire Stakes event. Do note that number 2, Quint Asper, will be making his first start with the medication Lasix. Horses for the stake will be on the track quite shortly. The horses down the raceway for the afternoon's second non-wagering event. This is an edition of the main sire stakes for 3-year-old colts and geldings. They will pace the mile. The purse $15,209. We have no changes to report. The field will now parade. Here are your stake starters. The one, It's Just Money, owned by Mark Tardif of Waterboro with Kevin Switzer Jr. Number 2, Quint Asper, owned by Kathleen Brewer, Newburyport, Massachusetts. McGuire Sowers will drive. Number 3, Ghost of Winter, owned by Leighton Property of Waterboro with Joey Mosier. The 4, Rebels Revenge, owned by Mark Tardif of Waterboro with Aaron Hall. And we complete the field with number 5, Day to Remember, owned by Valerie Grondin of Corinna. Heath Kemble is in the sulky, and there's your field. They'll take 2 scores before heading to the gate. Keep in mind this is a non-wagering main sire stakes event. The first of 9 pari-mutuel races set to commence at 4 o'clock p.m. The starter is now called for the second non-wagering main sire stakes field. It's post time. Sophomore colts, they enter the turn from the rail out. It's Just Money, Quint Asper, Ghost of Winter, Rebels Revenge, and Day to Remember. $15,209 in Rich Main Sire Stakes purse money. It's all on the line. This field reaches the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Speed from the outside. A Day to Remember and Rebels Revenge. They're leaving alertly. They're battling into the first turn now with Rebels Revenge with a slight advantage. Not for long, though. Day to Remember cruising on to assume command. So Heath Campbell grabs the raceway here with Day to Remember taking the field up the backstretch first time around. Aaron Hall and Rebels Revenge will stalk smartly from the pocket seat. Back to third, and we have a gap of about 4 lengths back to It's Just Money, who's closing in now. They'll reach the quarter in 29-1. The trailers in the field are Quint Asper. Ghost of Winter sees them all. They race in a line now into that second bend as they approach the 3/8 mile marker. And out on the lead is Day to Remember, bidding to extend that win streak out to 4 in a row. Heath Campbell takes the field off the 3/8 of Bender, the strides for the half, and that's Day to Remember out on the chooch. Goes to Winter, tighten the make that Rebel's Revenge tight in the pocket seat. It's Just Money 3. Quint Asper right there fourth, and this goes to Winter at the back to reach the half of 1 minute flat. They'll race into the paddock turn. Day to Remember still on top, still the boss. They haven't gotten after this one yet, but here comes It's Just Money vacating the pylon path, ready to engage. Now tightening up in the pocket seat is Rebel's Revenge as they race up the backstretch now. Campbell says go, go, go. His pacer responds now. Day to Remember sprinting away. Reaching 3 parts in 1:29 4/5. Rebel's Revenge still right there. Back to the pylons went It's Just Money aborting that move. Now up onto the outside. Here comes Ghost of Winter with a late move as they turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane, and Day to Remember has the raceway, but Rebel's Revenge pounces out of the pocket to engage. They battle through the Topsham stretch now. Day to Remember to the inside. Rebel's Revenge to the outside. Just can't reach. It's Day to Remember in 1:58 4/5. And operating in front of the stands, the unofficial winner of the main sire stake for 3-year-old Colts and Geldings. We'll introduce number 5, Day to Remember. A 3-year-old bay gelded, mainbred son of Dudes the Man out of Paxi. She buys 6 of diamonds. Day to Remember is owned and trained by Valerie Gronin in Corinna, Maine. Bred by the same. Ring director today by Heath Campbell, the mile 1:58 4/5. One official will become the 5th winner of the year for Day to Remember. His 4th win in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown of the second non-wagering event. Number 1 is Just Money 4. Number 2, Quint Asper 5. And number 3 goes to Winter 3. Number 4, Rebels Revenge 2. Number 5, Day to Remember, the race winner. From the top down, your program should read 4, 5, 3, 2, 1 on the bottom, the mile 1:58 4/5. Next up will be a couple of qualifying races. These are races designed to make sure that the horses are able to make qualifying standards before they're allowed to race in overnight events on the wagering card. Just after that, we will commence with the pari-mutuel portion of the program. First of 9 exciting dashes. We had no changes at this time to report on the betting card. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella Exacta wagering. It's also the first half of the Daily Double. Daily Double wagering available on races 1 and 2. All windows are open. 36 minutes now till post time. And ladies and gentlemen, before the qualifiers commence, at this time we will ask that you all please rise for the playing of the national anthem. hold your position. Once again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second session of harness racing at the Topsham Fair. All windows are currently open. We have 14 minutes now to wager on race number one. We will be rolling in behind the starting gate quite promptly at 4 o'clock this afternoon for the first of 9 exciting dashes. Ladies and gentlemen, the track has officially been rated fast by the judges. We will be racing over a fast surface this afternoon. Temperature trackside currently 83 degrees, a bit cooler than it was here yesterday. Gentle breeze blowing in over the course, hazy conditions. All in all, a pretty good day for harness racing at the Topsham Fair. If you turn your attention to the official harness racing program, we now have one change to report on the card. It occurs all the way over in race number 9. We turn to race number 9. Number 7, Kiriko, will not start. The pacer is sick. Again, take out number 7, Kiriko, from race 9. He is sick. You are now up to date. If any more changes come in, we'll make sure to pass them along to you just as quickly as possible. Again, all windows are open to serve you. 13 minutes now till post time. And the horses down the raceway for the afternoon's opening event. Field of 7. They will race the mile. The purse $3,000. We have no changes to report. Race number 1. Quinella, Exacta, and Daily Double wagering available at the windows. The field will now parade. Let's meet your starters for the opener. Number 1 is Little Power, owned by Mrs. Katie Jean Trunk of Hollis. Kevin Switzer Jr. will drive. The 2, Stonebridge Grand, owned by Dennis Whittemore, Norway, with Todd Whitney. The 3, Bolt Ruler, is owned by Amanda Ward and Jonathan Bresnahan of Fort Fairfield. Andy Harrington will drive. The 4, Record Year, owned by M. LaFay Racing of Beach Lake, Pennsylvania, with Nick Graffam. Number 5, Ziggy Sky, owned by Jimmy Nickerson, Malta, New York, with Aaron Hall. The 6 is Art Newcomb, owned by McGuire Sowers of Whitefield, Mr. Sowers in the bike. Complete the field with number 7, Gator at the Well, owned by Kimberly Zelbilski. Valrico, Florida, Hunter Loftus is in the sulky. There's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate, so you will have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella, Exacta, and Daily Double wagering available here at the Topsham Fair, so please wager now. And ladies and gentlemen, for your information, multiple claims have been entered on number 1, Little Power. Again, multiple claims entered on number 1, Little Power. Paces away. They are on that final score. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. The starter has now called for the first race field. It's post time, showtime here at the Topsham Fair. Seven across the raceway, the field for the Jake Phipps Memorial, now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Ziggy Sky first to show, bidding to lead the field into that first turn. Crossing over to assume command even before the field enters that first turn. He was flying off the car. It's Ziggy Sky opening up a 3-length lead now over Little Power as they scoot on up the backstretch now. In behind that entry comes Bolt Ruler. They'll race to the quarter-mile marker. Record year next in line. They'll reach the quarter pole timed in 29-2. That was a brisk opening panel here. Aaron Hall looking to get a little bit of a breather here with Ziggy Sky out on the chooch. Closer in the pocket seat is Little Power. Right there is Bolt Ruler completing the top of 3. They race off the 3/8 mile marker now. Record year next in line. Then comes Stonebridge Grand. They race off the 3/8 mile marker, reappear in front of the stands first time around. Ziggy Sky having his own way here today as Little Power will stalk from the deuce. There's Bolt Ruler 3, no movement yet in the field. A record of Sky. Stonebridge Grand sitting in his Art Newcomb underway from the back gate or at the well. They're at the half in 1 minute 4/5. And out on the lead past the 5/8 pole, Ziggy Sky yet to be headed, yet to be attested. Little Power looks raring to go in the pocket seat now. Bolt Ruler bides time along the pegs. We have movement up onto the outside of the field now. Picking him up and laying him down. Here comes a record year. Nick Graff was on the march, and he's got lots of pace now. They reach 3 parts, 1:31 1/5. And they'll race now into the long far turn. And that's Ziggy Sky. He's joined on the outside now by Record Year. Pocket trip continues for Little Power. As they turn for home, they'll thunder down the lane, and it's Ziggy Sky out on the lead. Record Year trying to track him down. A Record Year coming after Ziggy Sky. Ziggy Sky appears to need the wire. Here comes Little Power late on the scene. Little Power and Ziggy Sky are noses apart at the wire. Who do you like? Tight, tight, tight on the wire, ladies and gentlemen. That is a photo finish. Do hold all tickets. And the judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 1, Little Power. And for the place number 5, Ziggy Sky. For the show number 3, Bolt Ruler. This mile unofficial, now parading in front of the stands, the unofficial winner, the Jake Phipps Memorial, will introduce number 1, Little Power. A 12-year-old big eldest son of Capital Power out of Hampton's Unusable. She by Pro Bono Best. Little Power is owned by Mrs. Katie Jean Trunk of Hollis, Maine, trained by Benson Merrill. Reigned to victory today by Kevin Switzer Jr. The mile 2 minutes 3/5. When official, that would become the 4th winner of the year for Little Power, who's being presented with the Jake Phipps Memorial. Jake Phipps' passion for harness racing started with visiting the horses at the Cumberland Fairgrounds with his grandfather, Orrin. As Jake grew older, his father, Bill, would drop him off daily at the Donnie Richards stable, where Jake would spend his days with Donnie and Donna Fenderson. Rarely would Jake miss a day of Maine racing. Jake's life was cut far too short, but his love for horses lives on. Each year, the Maine Horsemen honor the sport's top groom of the year with the Jake Phipps Caretaker Award. Jake would be so proud of this recognition in his name. Smile Dow posted official. Prices are up. Number 1, Little Power, returning $660 to win, $240 to place, $240 to show. Number 5, Ziggy Sky, $320 to place, $380 to show. Number 3, Bolt Ruler, $280 to show. The trifecta returns $102 even. And here is the official rundown of the opener. Number 1, Little Power, the race winner. Number 2, Stonebridge Grand 5. Number 3, Bolt Ruler 3. Number 4, Record Year 4. The 5, Ziggy Sky 2. Number 6, Ark Nukem 6. And number 7, Gator at the Well 7. From the top down, your program should read 1, 5, 3, 4, 2, 6, 7 on the bottom. The mile 2 minutes, 3/5. And ladies and gentlemen, number 1, Little Power was claimed from race number 1, claimed by Russell Lanford III of Stetson, Maine, and that claim was by draw. Again, number 1, Little Power, claimed by Russell Lanford III of Stetson, Maine, that claim by draw. We'll turn the page now on to race number 2 of the card, and no changes to report in the second. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. And you have 7 minutes till post time. Race number 2 is the Orem Phipps Memorial. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's second event. Field of 7, they'll race the mile, the first $4,000. We had no changes to report. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. Race 2 is the Orrin Phipps Memorial. The field will now parade. Here are your starters for the Orrin Phipps Memorial. Number 1 is Teeter, owned by Amanda Bartlett of Pittston with McGuire Sowers. The 2, Baywood Shadow, owned by Mary Fernald of West Poland with David Ingraham driving. Number 3, So It Goes, owned by Laurie Whittemore of Wales with Nick Graffo. The 4, Real Thing, owned by Craig Jordan of Farmington with Kevin Switzer Jr. Number 5, Outspoken Man, owned by Jason Fafianos of Freeport with Heath Campbell. The 6, Rule of Law, is owned by Robert Ferrara of Cohasset, Massachusetts. Aaron Hall is up. Complete the field with number 7, SR Willpower, owned by Courtney Pitts and Alberto Silva. Hunter Loftus is in the sulky. And there's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate. You will have to hurry to complete your wagers. Lines are currently long right now. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available here at the Topsham Fair, so please wager now. Paces away. They are on that final score. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post race 2 here at the Topsham Fair. Starter will now call for the second race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway, the field for the Orrin Phipps Memorial. They are now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. They're off and pacing, so it goes with speed. Teeter takes dead aim from the inside edge. They battle into that first bend. Round one to Teeter, putting So It Goes into the pocket seat. Baywood Shadow getting away smartly in third. Real Thing completes the top of four as they race up the backstretch now. Outspoken Man, Rule of War, Nassar, Willpower sees all. They'll race to the quarter-mile marker. McGuire Sowers, a lightning hot driver from yesterday, has the raceway here. He's got Teeter the quarter and 29-1. Stalking from the pocket seat, that's So It Goes in Nick Graffam. Baywood Shadow and the veteran David Ingraham, their third, Chili Along the Wood. There's Real Thing, KS2 sitting a fourth at the pylons. Then it's Outspoken Man, Rule of Law, and SR Willpower. They'll race towards the midway point now. No movement yet in the field. They parade to the half. That's a Teeter out on the lead. So It Goes too. Sitting in is Baywood Shadow. Here comes movement. Real Thing sets up the outer flow. Following second up now is Outspoken Man. Third over comes a Rule of Law. SR Willpower is a fourth up in the field. They're at the half of 59-1. They'll race up the backstretch now. Teeter still on top. Still the boss leads the field to the three-quarter-mile marker. Pocket trip continues for So It Goes. Up to third to the outside is a Real Thing. Fourth belongs to Baywood Shadow Along the Wood. They're at 3 parts in 129 flat, and they'll race now into that long far Topsham Fair turn. And that's Teeter has led every step of this mile. So It Goes trying to rev up the engines. He may be the only competition here. They'll turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Teeter has the raceway. McGuire Sowers keeping this one brave to the wire. All the way pillow to post goes Teeter, the mile 158 3/5. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 1 Teeter. In for the place number 3, So It Goes. For the show number 5, Outspoken Man. 135 across the wire, the mile unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands, the unofficial winner of the Orrin Phipps Memorial. We'll introduce number 1 Teeter, a 10-year-old bay gelded son of Better Than Cheddar out of Veronica's Place. She by the great Camlock. Teeter is owned by Amanda Bartlett of Pittston, Maine, trained by Autumn Sowers. Reigned to victory today by the meet's leading driver, McGuire Sowers, the mile 158 3/5. One official that establishes a seasonal mark, a first win from 26 starts for Teeter this year. Teeter being presented with the Orrin Phipps Memorial. Today's race honors a man that started a family, the tradition of passion in Maine harness racing. Orrin Phipps owned and operated Yarmouth Lumber Trucking Company, but anyone who knew Orrin knew his true love was harness racing. He owned and drove horses his entire life while driving well into his 80s. His love of racing continues through his son Bill, as well as several grandchildren and great-grandchildren. Smile Now posted official. Prices are up. Number 1, Cheetah, returning $440 to win, $360 to place, $240 to show. Number 3, So It Goes, $660 to place, $3 to show. Number 5, Outspoken Man, $4 to show. The 1-3, Quinella, returning $17.40. The 1-3, Exacta, $86.40. Here's the official rundown of the Orrin Phipps Memorial. Number 1, Teeter, the race winner. The 2, Baywood Shadow, 7. Number 3, So It Goes, 2. Number 4, Real Thing, 5. Number 5, Outspoken Man, 3. Number 6, Rule of Law, 4. Number 7, SR Willpower, 6. From the top down, your program should read 1, 7, 2, 5, 3, 4, 6 on the bottom, the mile 158, 3/5. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1-1 Daily Double returned $24, and the 1-3-5 Trifecta Combination, $600.80. Turn the page now on to race number 3 of the program. Race 3 is sponsored by the New England Amateur Driving Club. We had no changes to report in the upcoming third. Do note number 8, Odds On King Cobra, will score from the second tier. All woods are open. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available, and you have 7 minutes till post time. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's third event. Full Field of Fate, racing the mile, the purse $4,500. We had no changes to report here. Do keep in mind number 8 odds on King Cobra will score from the second tier. Race 3 is sponsored by the New England Amateur Driving Club. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available at the windows, and the field will now parade. Let's meet your third race starters. The one is Roses and Wine. Owned by Dana Goding of Auburn with Nick Graffo. The 2, Scarlet Moon, owned by Mariana Monaco, Pocock, New York with Todd Whitney. The 3, Pembroke Junebug, owned by Valerie Grant and Corinna with Heath Campbell. The 4, Skyway Ballet, owned by Ryan Barry of Oxford. Kevin Switzer Jr. will drive. The 5, Dream Fair Fantasy, is owned and reigned today by Andy Harrington of Windsor. The 6, 3x6, owned by James Smallwood of Windsor with David Ingraham. Number 7, Orr's Terror, owned by Dale and Robert Orr, St. John and Oak Bay, New Brunswick, Canada. Aaron Hall is up. Complete this field from the second tier. We find number 8, Odds on King Cobra, owned by Marianne Tompkins and Eric Bickmore. Chelsea McGuire Sowers is in the sulky. There's your field. It will take 2 scores before heading to the gate, so you will have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available, so please wager now. Field away, they're on that final score. This will be your last call to wager. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post, race 3. The starter will now call for the third race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway. Number 8, odds on King Cobra, scoring from the second tier. The field for the New England Amateur Driving Club Trophy Pace. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Skyway Ballet being guided towards the lead. In between foes comes Dream Fair Fantasy. 3 times 6 is on the march in the early going. Scarlet Moon hugging the pylon path. Further back to Roses and Wine, and then as Pembroke Junebug. Trailers in the field. Oars Terror, odds on King Cobra. They'll race now up the backstretch now. They'll strive for the quarter-mile marker. Kevin Switzer Jr. has the raceway. He's got Skyway Ballet dancing out on the point. They reach the quarter in 29 and 4. Stalking tightly from the pocket seat is Dream Fair Fantasy as they race now into the second bend. Scarlet Moon completes the top of 3, sitting chilly along the pylons. Comes 3 times 6. Next in line is Roses and Wine as they race off the 3/8 mile marker. Pembroke Junebug. They'll race now towards the midway point. Nest Skyway Ballet been there from the get-go. Being stalked in the pocket here by Dream Fair Fantasy. Scarlet Moon next in line. Here comes some movement. 3 times 6 takes to the outside. Sitting in and yet to leave the cones is Roses and Wine. They were at the half in 101 2/5. And they round off the 5/8 mile marker. Scurry on up the backstretch. Continue to chase the rabbit in the guise of Skyway Ballet. Stalking from the pocket seat still. Dream Fair Fantasy bides time. 3 times 6 grinding away up onto the outer rim. Back to the inside edge. That's Scarlet Moon. They reach 3 parts 131 and 1, and they'll race now into the long far turn. Skyway Ballet yet to be headed. Leads the field by a length and a half. Rounding off the 7/8 mile marker now. Dream Fair Fantasy trying to rev the engines up. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Skyway Ballet, Dream Fair Fantasy takes the inside path. Dream Fair Fantasy to the inside of Skyway Ballet, who will not be headed. Skyway Ballet in 2:01. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. And now in the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of race 3, the New England Amateur Driving Club Trophy Pace, will introduce the 4 Skyway Ballet. 9-year-old brown mare, the daughter of Time to Roll out of Blazing Blair, she by McCardle. Skyway Ballet is owned and trained by Ryan Berry of Oxford, Maine, and reigned to victory today by Kevin Switzer Jr., the mile 2:01. When official, that will become the 3rd win of the season for Skyway Ballet. And for driver Kevin Switzer Jr., that is a driving triple now on the program. Posted in the place spot is number 5, Dream Fair Fantasy, and for the show, number 2, Scarlet Moon. 4-5-2 across the wire. This mile has now been posted official. Mile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 4, Skyway Ballet, returning $8.20 to win, $4.20 to place, $2.60 to show. Number 5, Dream Fair Fantasy, $8.20 to place, $5.80 to show. Number 2, Scarlet Moon, $4.60 to show. The 4-5 Exacta returning $198.20. The 4-5 Quinella, $32 even. Here's the official rundown of the 3rd. Number 1, Roses and Wine, 4. Number 2, Scarlet Moon, 3. And number 3, Pembroke Junebug, 6. The 4, Skyway Ballet, the race winner. Number 5, Dream Fair Fantasy, 2. Number 6, 3x6, 7. Number 7, Oars Terror, 5. And number 8, Odds on King Cobra, 8. From the top down, your program should read 4, 3, 6, 1, 2, 7, 5, 8 on the bottom. The mile 2:01. Ladies and gentlemen, the 4-5-2 trifecta returns $637.80. We'll turn the page now on to race number 4 of the card. No changes to report in the upcoming 4th. Do note that the 8 PBR Street Gang will score from the 2nd tier. Race 4 is sponsored by Layton Properties. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. You have 7 minutes to post time. The horses down the raceway for the afternoon's fourth event. Thank you. A field of 8. They will race the mile. The purse $4,200. We have no changes to report here. Keep in mind, number 8 PBR Street Gang will score from the second tier. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. This field will now parade. Race 4 is sponsored by Layton Properties. Here are your starters for the fourth. The one is Prince Bayard, owned by Winters Racing Stable, Foxborough, Massachusetts, with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 2 Creature, owned by Nancy Stewart of Warren, with McGuire Sowers. The 3 JJ's Delivery, owned by J. Greg Tulloch, Ralph Paul D'Amelio II, Louis Gasparo III, Louis Gasparo III in the bike. The 4 The Big Aristotle, owned by Judson Merrill of West Gardner, with Aaron Hall. Number 5, Ultimate Flyer, owned by Timothy Hudson of Benton, with Nick Graffam. The 6, Keenan Star, is owned by Valerie Grunin of Corinna, Heath Campbell team. The 7, Always a Mystery, owned by Lyndon Lee Jr. of Hamden, with James Doucette. And complete the field with number 8, PBR Street Gang, owned and reigned today by Andy Harrington of Windsor. And there's your field. They'll take 2 scores before heading to the gate, so you will have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering here in race number 4 at the Topsham Fair, so please wager now. Race 4 is sponsored by Layton Properties. Pacers away. They are on that final score. This will be your last call to wager. Starter is now called for the fourth race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway, one from the second tier. Field for the Leighton Properties Trophy Pace now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And they're off. The big Aristotle urged off the car. JJ's Delivery leaving alertly. They battle tooth and nail into the first turn. That's the big Aristotle now putting JJ's Delivery into the pocket seat gap with 3 lengths back. Here we'll find a Creature. They'll scurry on now up the backstretch. Another 3-length gap back to Prince Bayard as they strive for the quarter-mile marker. Out on the lead here, that's the big Aristotle reaching the quarter in 29 3. JJ's Delivery right there in the pocket. Creature completes the top 3. Now catching the breakaway pack, Prince Bayard, the 14-year-old, is sitting fourth along the wood. PBR Streaking getting away fifth from the second tier. Next in line is Ultimate Flyer. They race off the 3/8 mile marker, strive for the midway point. The trailers in the field are Keenan Star, and underway from the back of the pack, always a mystery. They reach the half 1 minute flat. And that's the big Aristotle still out on the lead with JJ's Delivery glued right to Aaron Hall's neck. They'll race off the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 for home. And that's the big Aristotle. JJ's Delivery right there. Tight in the pocket seat. Moving to the outside. Creatures on the march. Saving all the ground is Prince of Bayard. Grabbing the cover. PBR Street Gain. Second up for Harrington. They reach 3 parts of 130 flat. And they'll race now into the long far turn. The big Aristotle has led throughout. JJ's Delivery. He's itching to move on to his outside. Creature. Second up comes a PBR Street Gang. And Prince Bayard saves ground. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. The big Aristotle begins to sprint clear. JJ's Delivery cannot close. The big Aristotle in front in 1:59 3/5. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victor to the 4, the big Aristotle. And for the place number 3, JJ's Delivery. For the show number 1, Prince Bayard, the Smile unofficial. Now parading in front of the stands, the unofficial winner of the Leighton Properties Trophy Pace. Will introduce number 4, the big Aristotle. A 5-year-old big eldest son of Special Forces out of I'm in a Terror. She by Fancy Schmancy. The big Aristotle is owned and trained by Judson Merrill of West Gardner, Maine. Reigned directed today by Aaron Hall, mile 1:59 3/5. An official that becomes the 5th winner of the year for the big Aristotle, who's being presented with the Leighton Properties Trophy cooler. Vicky and Les are strong supporters of the Maine Standardbred Breeders and Owners Association and the Maine Fair Circuit. They would like to wish everyone good luck this racing season. Mile posted official. Prices are up. Number 4, the Big Aristotle, returning $7.20 to win, $8 to place, $3 to show. Number 3, JJ's Delivery, no tickets sold to place, $8.80 to show. Number 1, Prince Bayard, $2.60 to show. The 4-3 Exacta returning $114.60. The 3-4 Quinella, $75.40. The 4-3-1 Trifecta, $211.60. Here's the official rundown of the Leighton Properties Trophy Pace. The 1, Prince Bayard, 3. Number 2, Creature, 4. Number 3, JJ's Delivery, 2. Number 4, the Big Aristotle, the race winner. Number 5, Ultimate Flyer, 8. Number 6, Keenan Star, 7. The 7, Always a Mystery, 6. Number 8, PBR Street Gang, 5. From the top down, your program should read 3, 4, 2, 1, 8, 7, 6. 5 on the bottom. The mile 159, 3/5. We'll turn the page now on to race number 5 of the program. No changes to report in the upcoming 5th, which is the first half of the mid-daily double. Mid-double wagering available on races 5 and 6. There are no changes in the second half of the double. The mid-double is clear. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering also available. Race 5 is sponsored by Don Richards Racing. 7 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, while we have just a brief moment, I'd like to remind you there will be no racing here at the Topsham Fair tomorrow. The next harness racing session will take place on Wednesday with an afternoon post time. We go to a post at 1 o'clock on Wednesday. Then the following Thursday, we race at 3 p.m. No racing on Friday. The Saturday finale will go to post at 1 p.m. Closest now on the raceway for the afternoon's fifth event. Field of 6 racing the mile, the purse $4,000. We had no changes to report. Race 5 sponsored by Don Richards Racing. It's the first half of the mid-daily double. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering. The field will now parade. Here are your starters. The one is just after midnight, owned by Christine Holder Madison with Andy Harrington. The 2 Storm and Maverick, owned by Anita Chapman of Auburn. McGuire Sowers will drive. Number 3, Zampara, owned by Camden Ross of Winthrop with James Doucette. The 5 is Excalibur Sealster, owned by John Kenny of Bangor with Nick Graffam. The 5, When You're Hot, owned by Michael Cushing and Mr. Robin Gray of Farmington. Michael Cushing in the bike. Complete the field with number 6, Mocking Time, owned by Mary Fernald of West Poland. Kevin Switzer Jr. is in the sulky, and there's your field. They will take 2 scores before parading to the gate, so you'll have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella Exacta Trifecta and mid-daily double wagering available here at the Topsham Fair, so please wager now. The starter will now call for the fifth race field. It's post time. Six across the raceway, the field for the Don Richards Racing Trophy Pace. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go with Zampara pushing the gate right out of his way. Storm and Maverick has secured the pocket seat. They'll scurry on now into the first turn. Now Excalibur Sealster getting away well in third. When you're hot, you're hot. Next in line, then is Mocking Time at the back of the pack just after midnight. They'll race up the backstretch now. Loose on the lead, that's Zampara, maintaining about a 3-length margin. Trying to close in now, and doing just that is Storm and Maverick as McGuire Sauer is just getting closer in second. They reach the quarter in 29 and 2. Next in line is Excalibur Sealster. When you're hot, you're hot. Mocking Time, and at the back of the pack just after midnight. They'll race on a line through that second bend as they speed off the 3/8 mile marker. That's Zampara, been there from the get-go. Storm and Maverick closing in second. They'll race towards the midway point now. Excalibur Sealster still hugging the cones, as is When You're Hot, You're Hot for the back to Mocking Time. Just after midnight now, first to move from the trailing spot. They reach the half of 59 and 2. Respectable opening clip here. And that's Zampara out on the lead. Storm and Maverick itching to move on. Excalibur Sealster now takes to the outside, leading the overland charge as they race up the backstretch second time around. Cover has been grabbed by just after midnight, racing second up now. No response yet from When You're Hot, You're Hot, nor Mocking Time. They'll reach the 3/4 mile marker, 1:30 flat. They'll race now into the long far turn, clinging to the lead. Zampara, the lead is disappeared now. Up onto the outside, Excalibur Sealster is on equal terms. 3 wide and flying just after midnight into the mix. And Storm and Maverick is absolutely screaming for racing Rome. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Storm and Maverick coming up the inside. The middle of the raceway, Excalibur Sealster. Storm and Maverick skims the styrofoam towards the victory lane. The mile 2 minutes, 3/5. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 2 Storm and Maverick. And for the place number 4, Excalibur Sealster for the show number 1 just after midnight. 2-4-1 across the wire, this mile unofficial. Now making his way in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Don Richards Racing Trophy Pace. We'll introduce number 2, Storm and Maverick. A 7-year-old big eldest mainbred son of Western Maverick out of Wolf Creek Cupid. She by Arts Conquest. Storm and Maverick is owned by Anita Chapman of Auburn, Maine, trained by Patty Sumner. Rain directed today by McGuire Sowers, the mile 2 minutes, 3/5. When official, that will become a seasonal mark for the race winner, first win of the year for Storm and Maverick, a driving double on the program now for McGuire Sowers. Storm and Maverick is being presented with the Don Richards Racing Trophy Cooler. Donald Richards and the Richards crew would like to wish all of the horsemen and women good luck this racing season. Mile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 2, Storm and Maverick, returning $17.40 to win, $6.20 to place, $7.60 to show. Number 4, Excalibur Sealster, $4.80 to place, no tickets sold to show. Number 1, Just After Midnight, no tickets sold to show. The 2, 4 Exacta returned $26.40. Here's the official rundown. Race 5, the 1, Just After Midnight 3. Number 2, Storm and Maverick, the race winner. Number 3, Zampara 4. Number 4, Excalibur Sealster 2. Number 5, When You're Hot 5. And number 6, Marking Time 6. From the top down, your program should read 3, 1, 4, 2, 5, 6 on the bottom, the mile 2 minutes, 3/5. We'll turn the page on to race number 6 of the program. Race 6 is sponsored by Sausage Kitchen. No changes to report in the upcoming 6th race. All windows are open. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available, and you have 8 minutes now to post die. The 2-4 Quinella in race number 5, returning $96.20. The horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's sixth event. Field of six racing the mile for the purse of $4,000. We had no changes to report. Race 6 is sponsored by the Sausage Kitchen. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. The field will now parade. Here are your starters for the sixth. Number 1 is Jackson R. Brown over Robert Klukovich. Blackstone, Massachusetts. Aaron Hall will drive. The 2 Axie in Hanover is owned by Gail Harris of Bangor with Heath Campbell. The 3 Shoreview owned by Kimberly Zabilski of Valrico, Florida with McGuire Sowers. Number 4, Seriously Feared, owned by Norman Black of South China with David Ingraham. The 5, Rose Run AJ, is owned by Robin Berry of Oxford. Kevin Switzer Jr. will drive. We'll complete the field with number 6, Air Spender, owned by David Sawyer of Wyndham. Nick Graffam is in the sulky. And there's your field. They will take 2 scores before parading to the gate, so you'll have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta wagering here at the Topsham Fair, so please wager now. Faces away. They are on that final score. This will be your last call to wager. The starter would now call for the 6th race field. It's post time. Six across the raceway. Now the field for the Sausage Kitchen Trophy Pace. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away and pacing. A short view with speed from the inside. Seriously Field. He's being sent merrily on his way. Now being reined back into the pocket seat. Axion Hanover getting away 3. Jackson R. Brown completes the top 4. Rose Run 8J next. Air Spinner has the field in full view as they race up the backstretch now. They'll strive for the quarter-mile marker. McGuire Sowers has the raceway. That's Shoreview cutting this mile, reaching the quarter in a handy 30-1. Seriously Field right there enjoying the catbird seat. Further back to Axion Hanover, who's third. Jackson R. Brown completes the top of 4. Then it's Rose Run 8J and Air Spinner. They'll race on a line through that 3/8 bend. Turn for the midway point now. Shoreview been there from the get-go. Seriously Fear continues to stalk. Right there along the pylons, Axion Hanover yet to move. Further back to Jackson R. Brown trying to flush some cover. Does that right now as Axion Hanover will lead the overlay in charge. They were at the half, 101-1. So as a Shoreview loose on the lead, Seriously Fear takes the inside path. Axion Hanover now back to the cones. Jackson R. Brown. They'll race up the backstretch now. They continue to chase the rabbit. That's Shoreview maintaining a strong length and a half over Seriously Feared. They'll reach the 3/4 mile marker in 1:30-3. Movement to the outside now from Jackson R. Brown. He's passed by Axion Hanover as they turn through that long far bend. They'll turn for home now. The Shoreview out on the lead. Seriously Feared trying to rev up the engines. Jackson R. Brown, he's grinding it out in the outer rim now. They turn for home. They drive for the wire. It's a Shoreview late on the scene. Seriously Feared. Your pocket rocket. Seriously Feared may have just gotten up over the rabbit Shoreview. That's a photo finish here in the 6. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. A victory to the 4, Seriously Feared. In for the place number 3, Shoreview. For the show number 1, Jackson R. Brown. 4-3-1 across the wire. This mile unofficial. And operating in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the 6th race at 30-1 odds. Number 4, Seriously Feared. 6-year-old big eldest son of Fear the Dragon out of Sirius, Philly. She buys some beach somewhere. Seriously Feared is owned by Norman Black of South China, Maine. Trained by Sherman Clary Jr. Rain director today by David Ingraham. The mile 159 3/5. When official, that'll become the first one of the season. 15th career victory for Seriously Feared. Is being presented with the Sausage Kitchen Trophy Cooler. Small town mom and pop sausage making shop. Catering and special orders are available. Visit the good folks at the Sausage Kitchen, 36 Main Street in Lisbon Falls. While official prices are up, number 4, Seriously Feared, returning $62.80 to win, $30 to place, no tickets sold to show. Number 3, Shoreview, $6 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 1, Jackson R. Brown, $2.20 to show. The 3-4 Quinella returned $40.80. The 4 All Exacta returning $12. Here's the official rundown of the U6. Number 1, Jackson R. Brown 3. Number 2, Action Hanover 4. Number 3, Shoreview 2. Number 4, Seriously Feared, the race winner. The All 3 Exacta returning $5. Number 5, Rose Run AJ 6. And number 6, Air Spender 5. From the top down, your program should read 3, 4, 2, 1, 6, 5 on the bottom. 159, 3/5. The 431 trifecta returns $227.20. We'll turn the page. We're on to race number 7 of the card. No changes to report in the 7th. All windows are open. Quinella Exacta and trifecta wagering available. Number 8, Dylan's Future, will score from the 2nd tier. Race 7 is sponsored by the Maine Amateur Driving Club. Closest down the raceway for the afternoon's 7th event. We have a field of 8. They will race the mile. The purse, $4,800. No changes to report here. Do note number 8, Dylan's Future, will score from the second tier. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. This race sponsored by the Maine Amateur Driving Club. Here are your starters. The one is Quotrain, a blue chip, owned by Deborah Vermette of Oakland, Sarah Kimball of Oakland. Nick Raffin will drive. The 2 is Techtopia Hanover, owned by Anita Chapman of Auburn, with David Ingraham. The 3, Rest Assured, owned by David Zuckerman of Norton, Massachusetts, Kevin Switzer Jr. The 4, Hippo Hanover, owned by Stephanie Parsons of Poland, with Hunter Loftus. The 5, Katie Overdrive, owned by Kyle Mason, Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada, with Kyle Mason in the bike. The 6 is Hide the Wick, owned by William Phipps of Yarmouth, with Andy Harrington. The 7, Lexus with a View, owned by Jamie Gerard and the Strategic Racing Stable, with Aaron Hall. Complete the field with number 8, Dylan's Future, owned by Scott Farley of Alfred. Heath Campbell is in the sulky. There's your field. They will take 2 scores and then head to the gate, so you'll have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella Exacta Trifecta wagering available. Number 8, Dylan's Future, will score from the second tier. And race 7 is sponsored by the Maine Amateur Driving Club. The starter will now call for the 7th race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway with number 8 Dylan's Future from the second tier. The field for the Maine Amateur Driving Club Trophy Pace are now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away and up pacing. Rest assured, early pace here. Hippo Hanover, he's on the hunt. Tight, tight, tight in the pocket. See Quatrain, a blue chip. He's roaring with pace right now. Further back to Tectopia. Hanover getting away 4th at the Wood. Dylan's Future 5th from the second tier. They'll scurry on up the backstretch now, out on the lead. As they reach the quarter-mile marker, new leader here on the outside. Hippo Hanover has now drawn clear of Rest Assured. They'll race into the second bend after hitting the quarter in 29-4. Hippo Hanover aggressively here, taking the raceway away from Rest Assured. Back to a third here. That's a Quatrain blue chip. They race off the 3/8 mile marker. Lots of movement coming now. Off the cones, Quatrain blue chip leading the overland charge. Gapping a cover is Tectopia Hanover, and behind that entry, KD Overdrive. Sitting in is Dylan's Future. The trailers hide the wick and Lexus with a view. They reach the half, 1 minute 3/5. They race into the paddock turn. Out on the lead, that is Hippo Hanover. Quatrain, a blue chip, looks at one in the eye. They're nose to nose. They're toe to toe. They're stride for stride as they duke it out up the backstretch now. Slight advantage here for Quatrain, a blue chip over Hippo Hanover. Right there is a Rest Assured trying to get his rally shoes off, saving all the ground. Dylan's Future, nifty drive here from Heath Campbell. They're at the 3 parts and they race into that long far turn. Out on the lead, that's a Quatrain, a blue chip. They'll return for home. They'll thunder down the lane. It's a Quatrain, a blue chip. In the middle of the raceway, Rest Assured coming after this entry. But Quatrain blue chip glides to the wire, the mile 159 4/5. And now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of race number 7. We'll introduce number 1, Quatrain blue chip. A 10-year-old big gelded son of some beach somewhere out of Frontier Pan. She by no pan intended. Quatrain blue chip, owned by Deborah Vermette and Sarah Kimball of Oakland, Maine, trained by Mariana Monaco. Reigned to victory today by Nick Graffam, the mile 159 4/5. When official, that becomes the second winner of the season for Quatrain blue chip, who's being presented with the Maine Amateur Driving Club Trophy Cooler. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 1 Quatrain Blue Chip. And for the place number 3, Rest Assured. For the show number 5, Katie Overdrive, 135 across the wire. The Smile unofficial. Smile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 1 Quatrain Blue Chip returning $8.80 to win. $3 to place, $12.60 to show. Number 3 Rest Assured, $3.40 to place, $12.60 to show. Number 5 Katie Overdrive, no ticket sold to show. The exacta returns $18.40. The quinella $8.20. The trifecta $198.80. We'll turn the page now to race number 8 of the program. First half of the late daily double. Daily double wagering available on races 8 and 9. No changes to report in the upcoming 8th. We do have a scratch in the 9th, the second half of the double. Race 9, number 7, Takiroko will not start. No further changes. All windows are open. Quinella, exacta, and trifecta wagering also available. Keep in mind, number 8 can't stop to 11. Will score from the second tier. Race 8 is offered in memory of John Mollison Jr. 7 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention to race number 8. We have a driver change now to announce for the very first time. Race 8, number 1 at Bauer. The driver will now be David Ingraham. David Ingraham drives number 1 at Bauer in the upcoming 8th race. Closest now on the raceway for the afternoon's 8th event. Full field of 8 racing the mile, the purse $5,500. David Ingraham drives number 1 at Bauer. No further changes. Number 8 Can't Stop to Love Him will score from the second tier. Race 8 is sponsored, or rather is offered in memory of John Mollison Jr. Quinella Exacta, Trifecta, and daily double wagering available. The field will now parade. Here are your starters. The one who is still in the turn is at Bauer. Owned by Dalton Lee, away field driver change to David Ingraham. Number 2, No Better Joy, for Robert McNeil, St. John, New Brunswick, Canada, with McGuire Sowers. The 3, Caliber, owned by Christopher Dubois, Mechanic Falls, with Aaron Hall. The 4, General Ward, owned by Diane Donarome, with Joey Mosier. The 5, The Devil's Cash, owned by Randy Beckwith, 2nd North River, New Brunswick, Canada, with Heath Campbell. Number 6, Mallard, is owned by Robert Klukovich, Blackstone, Massachusetts, with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 7, Art of Endurance, owned by Lauren Merrill of Augusta, with Andy Harrington. Complete the field with number 8, Can't Stop the Lovin', owned by Steel Ponies of Scarborough. Nick Graffam is in the sulky, and there's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate, so you will have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella Exacta Trifecta and Daily Double Wagering available here at the Topsham Fair, so please wager now. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, the 3-horse Caliber is making its first start Lasix. The starter will now call for the 8th race field. It's post time. 7 across the raceway with number 8, Can't Stop the Lovin', scoring from the second tier. The field for the John Mollison Jr. Memorial now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. General Ward first to show off the car. Mallard in hot pursuit to the outside. That power hugs the inside edge in between foes. No Better Joy. Right there in the field, Can't Stop the Lovin'. The trailers are Caliber. Then the doubles Cash at the back of the pack. Art of Endurance as they race up the backstretch now. Joey Mosier has the raceway. He's got General Ward out on the chooch. Leading the field now to the quarter with Mallard in hot pursuit. They reach that quarter pole 28-2. Quickest opening panel of the afternoon, and that's General Ward putting up a big number in the infield teletimer. Looking to catch a bit of a breather this second panel now. Gap to the back, slightly in the pocket is Mallard. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker. Et Bauer completes the top of 3. As they turn towards the midway point, now moving to the outside of the field. McGuire Sowers is on the march with No Better Joy. Sitting in is Can't Stop the Lovin'. Here comes Caliber up onto the outside. And your trailers are the Devil's Cash and Art of Endurance. They're at the half 57-3. And they'll race now off the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home. General Ward putting on a speed show at the Topsham Fair here this afternoon. Mallard being left in its wake as General Ward begins to march clear of the field, opening up a 3-length lead. Joey Mosier is working the sulky as they reach 3 parts in 1:27 flat. And General Ward is responding to the urging here from Joey Mo, opening up a 5-length the field over Mallard in between foes. That's a No Better Joy. 3 wide and flying is Caliber. 4 wide, Can't Stop the Lovin', but they got a lot to do to catch the loose on the lead. General Ward. General Ward is open by multiple lengths. General Ward. Joey Mosier puts the whip away. The mile 157 3/5. Judges posted the first horse past the wire. Victory to the 4, General Ward. Photo for the place and show to hold all tickets. Parading now in front of the stands. The unofficial winner of the 8th will introduce number 4, General Ward. 9-year-old big eldest son of some beach somewhere out of Podge's Lady. She by the Ponderosa. General Ward is owned by Diane Donna Romaine, trained by James Dunn. Ring to victory today by Joey Mosier, the mile 157 3/5. When official, that becomes the seasonal mark for the race winner, 3rd win of the year for General Ward, being presented with the John Mollison Jr. Memorial Cooler. John Mollison Jr. was a dedicated horseman who always supported the main sire stakes and the fair circuit. He was involved with harness racing for several decades and trained a selection of winners over the years. Now posted in the place spot, number 7, Art of Endurance. In for the show, number 8, Can't Stop the Lovin'. 478 across the wire. mile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 4, General Ward at 25 to 1, returns 53.80 to win. No tickets sold to place, 3.80 to show. Number 7, Art of Endurance, 25.40 to place, 3.80 to show. Number 8, Can't Stop the Lovin', 2.20 to show. The 4-7 Exacta returned $158.20. The 4-7 All trifecta $525.40. Here's the official rundown of the 8th. Number 1, Ed Bauer, 7. Number 2, No Better Joy, 4. Number 3, Caliber, 5. The 4, General Ward, the race winner. Number 5, The Devil's Cash, 8. Number 6, Mallard, 6. Number 7, Art of Endurance, 2. And number 8, Can't Stop the Lovin', 3. From the top down, your program should read 7, 4, 5, 1, 8, 6, 2, 3 on the bottom. Mile 157, 3/5. We'll turn the page now on to race number 9 of the card. This is the final live race of the Twilight program. Do have a scratch here in the finale. Number 7, Dekiriko, will not start. No further changes. All windows are open. Quinola, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Keep in mind, number 8, Stubborn Bugs, will score from the second tier. Race 9 is the Ronald Douglas Memorial. You have 7 minutes to post. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, live racing will resume on Wednesday afternoon here at the Topsham Fair with a 1 o'clock post time. The horse is now on the raceway for the evening's 9th and final live event. Now a field of 7 racing the mile for the purse of $4,400. Scratch number 7 to Kiriko. No further changes. Number 8 Stubborn Bugs will score from the second tier. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. Race 9 is the Ronald Douglas Memorial. The field will now parade. Let's meet your starters. The 1 is Hunting Angels, owned by Molly Alexander at Chelsea. Aaron Hall will drive. Number 2, excused from the post break but starting, will be Timbo Slice, owned by Joshua Kibben of Windsor with David Ingraham. The 3, Golden Tree, owned by Bernie Garrison, Columbia, Virginia with Heath Campbell. The 4, Salzburg Bolt, owned by Dennis Whittemore of Norway with Todd Whitney. The 5, American Maverick, owned by Patty Sumner, Mechanic Falls. Andy Harrington will drive. Number 6, Ella V. Dude, owned by Mark Tardiff of Waterboro with Kevin Switzer Jr. Complete the field with number 8, Stubborn Bugs, owned by Courtney Pitts and Alberto Silva. Hunter Loftus is in the sulky, and there's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate, so you'll have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available here at the Topsham Fair, so please wager now. Field completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager. The starter is now called for the 9th race field. It's post time. Again, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, live racing will resume on Wednesday afternoon here at the Topsham Fair with a 1 o'clock post time. Six across the raceway, number 8, Stubborn Bugs from the second tier. The field for the Ronald Douglas Memorial at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And they're off in the finale with Golden Tree flashing early speed. Hunting Angels fighting back along the inside edge. Salzburg Bolt now rallying forward. He's passing by Timbo Slice. Late on the scene comes American Maverick. The trailers here are Stubborn Bugs and LV Dude. They'll race up the backstretch now. They're battling on the headway of the raceway now to the outside. Salzburg Bolt has now grabbed command. Putting Golden Tree into the pocket seat as they reach the quarter in 29 and 2. Back to third goes Hunting Angels as they race into that second bend. Timbo Slice completes the top 4. Then it's American Maverick. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker. Todd Whitney has the raceway here. He's got Salzburg Bolt out on the lead, opening up about a length and a half over the green-hooded Golden Tree. Further back into the field is Hunting Angels, trailed by Timbo Slice. American Maverick pulls to the outside. Stubborn Bugs follows right along. Your trailer is LV Dude as they reach the half in 59 and 3. They'll race now off the 5/8 pole to 3/8 from home. And out on the lead, Salzburg Bolt as Todd Whitney goes to work in the bike. They'll race up the backstretch here. Company comes as Hunting Angels to the outside. Now with a slight advantage, trying to battle back is Salzburg Bolt. But Hunting Angels is much too tough. Now grabs command, taking the field to the 3/4 mile marker in 1:30 and 3. So that's Hunting Angels out on the lead. Has the lead, but not the rail. Trying to battle back is Salzburg Bolt. 3 wide and flying. That's American Maverick quick on the scene. Throw a blanket over the field. It's anyone's horse race from here. American Maverick, when last reported, was out on the lead. American Maverick in the middle of the raceway. Far outside, it's LV Dude. Up the inside, Golden Tree gets up. Golden Tree in the finale. Judges have posted the photo sign on the infield board. Do hold all tickets. Now parading in front of the stands, the unofficial winner of the finale will introduce number 3, Golden Tree. 13-year-old big eldest son of Western Ideal out of Before Dawn, she by the great Cambest. Golden Tree is owned by Bernie Garrison in Columbia, Virginia, trained by Neil Grass. Reigned to victory today by Heath Campbell. Mile 202 for fifths. When official, that becomes the 3rd win of the year for Golden Tree, a driving double on the program for Heath Campbell. Golden Tree being presented with the Ronald Douglas Memorial Cooler. Ron loved harness racing. He was proud to call Topsham Fairgrounds his home track, where it all got started over 50 years ago, where he learned from fellow horsemen and friends of Freeman Libby and Richard Rose, to race alongside longtime friend and brother-in-law Skip Cunningham. Ron was all about racing, from selecting broodmares with his daughter, training colts with his son, and going to the races with his wife. Ron passed away in 2025 and is sadly missed around the farm. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 3 Golden Tree. And for the place number 5, American Maverick. For the show number 6, Ella V. Dude. 3-5-6 across the wire, the mile unofficial. Smile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 3, Golden Tree, returning $6.80 to win, $3.40 to place, $6.20 to show. Number 5, American Maverick, $12.80 to place, $5.40 to show. Number 6, Ella V. Dude, $4.20 to show. The 3-5 Quinella returns $21.80. The 3-5 Exacta, $39.80. Here's the official rundown of the finale. Number 1, Hunting Angel 6. Number 2, Timbo Slice 5. Number 3, Golden Tree, the race winner. Number 4, Salzburg Fold 7. Number 5, American Maverick 2. Number 6, Ella V. Dude 3. Number 7, Decaturco did not start. The 3-5-6 trifecta returning $110.40. And number 8, the Stubborn Bugs 4. From the top down, your program should read 6-5-1-7-2-3 out. 4 on the bottom, the mile 202 for fifths. That does conclude the live racing portion of our program this evening. The Daily Double did return on all, the 4-all combination returning $10.60. As always, we thank you for joining us here at the Topsham Fair. It's been our privilege to host you, and we're looking forward to seeing you all back here on Wednesday afternoon. The Wednesday card kicking off at 1 o'clock p.m. Once again, thank you very much for joining us here at the Topsham Fair. On behalf of the staff and management of the Topsham Fair, I'm track announcer Mike Sweeney. I bid you good night.